My lady.
Right, please, court, my lady, morning.
Morning, my lady.
Nelisiwe, may you please place the matter on record?
Thank you, Judge. Today is the 18th of October, 2022. Calling the matter of Life Esidimeni Inquest, case number I-001 of 2021. Thank you, Judge.
Thank you very much. Before we start, I think there is a request that Ms. Marriott wants to make. If we can deal with that quickly before we proceed, Ms. Marriott.
Thank you, my lady. Due to level 4 load shedding, my power will be off at around 12 o'clock. May I request that we sit through tea time? I will try to connect again with data, but unfortunately, due to load shedding, the Wi-Fi will not be working from 12 until I think it's 1 to 2 o'clock. So if you can take no tea, adjournment, and maybe lunch from 12, I would really appreciate that.
And then does that mean that we will be able to continue maybe after at 2 o'clock?
Yes, my lady. If
I understand your request, if we miss the tea adjournment, we break at 12, and then will it be fine if we resume again at 2 o'clock?
Thank you, my lady.
Okay. Anybody who's in objection of this? To this?
No objection, my lady.
Okay. On that note, we must also understand that Ms. Marriott, despite her recent surgery, she managed to be with us in the proceedings. She cannot move to any other venue. So we must just appreciate that at least rather than us having to adjourn the proceedings until both of them are well, she sacrificed to be with us. So on that note, I hope there is no objection. We're going to proceed now up until 12 o'clock, and we will therefore resume at 2 o'clock. I hope it's fine with every one of us. Morning, Dr. Manamela.
Good morning, my lady.
Are you well today?
I'm well, my lady. Thank you for asking.
Okay, thank you very much. You are reminded that you are still under oath. On that note, Mr. Sibara can proceed, leading you.
Thank you, my lady. My lady, before we start with the business of the day, we are really indebted to the court for the opportunity we were granted yesterday. The court will note, my lady, there were just only few updates on case lines. We did not do the spreadsheet as we promised yesterday, my lady, because we got quite good help from Ms. Sasha Stevenson,
okay,
and the advocate Van Bergen SC.
Thank you.
Yes, my lady, the document which the doctor was referring to, or sourcing the information, can be located on page, for the assistance of other colleagues. It's on page 1742.
Can you just say 1, 2, 3, 4? Then
thank you, my lady. 1742 on case lines. 1742 on case lines.
Is it they are on this page? Is that what you are saying? It can't be this page. It must be a section. I don't know.
Yes, I just wanted to explain to the court, my lady.
Okay.
Just for the assistance of all the colleagues, that document is written on the face of it, my lady. Summary report on termination of contract relationship between Gauteng Department of Health and Life Esidimeni and upscaling community-based mental health services.
Are you sure about the page number?
I am going to request. Unfortunately, my lady, I'm not good on technology. That is the document Ms. Marriott just assisted everyone.
Let me just quickly check as you are busy there.
one is the mixed matter.
Okay, yes, I think it's the correct page. I've located the page. It's on the very same page that you have just given us, 1742.
Thank you, my lady. The exact page.
I hope this is not going to change the numbering on case line because
my lady, if I may address the code, if I may. What happened is that yesterday we uploaded this summary report and Ms. Stevenson highlighted us on this document and we removed the one we uploaded yesterday because they were going to duplicate.
Okay.
Yes, they were going to duplicate. My lady, for the precise page which the doctor was referring to yesterday, for the benefit of all the colleagues again, my lady, where she was talking about Anan, Enka, Arieng, the page is 1753. 1753.
Yes, anything else, Mr. Sibar?
My lady, for completeness sake, that page and the numbering and the annotations of patients who died and the evidence of the doctor, my lady, continued to page, that is the following page on 1754.
You can just deal with that. Maybe you refer to that when you lead the witness.
I'll take her to that page.
Yes, just take her through that without repeating the evidence to say yesterday this was your evidence. Do you confirm that this is on this page? Then we proceed.
I'll do that, my lady.
Yes, what I wanted to indicate to everyone, sometimes when I read the documents on case line, I struggle because some of the pages, I find that what was referred to while we were busy with the evidence, the page numbers have changed. So I'm just going to ask you people, please do not upload documents without our evidence leaders knowing. That is why sometimes I always request others to assist me because I have a problem as I go along. Please ensure that there are no documents that, and others you can do that there are no documents that interfere with the numbering of the pages that are already on case line.
Yes, thanks, my lady. On that note, my lady, as per the court's ruling yesterday, I think it is in the interest of all the parties that we start on a correct note, my lady. I'm going to refer the court to page 5758.
Yeah, just bear with me, Mr. Sibal. Just want to put my house in order. Yes. Come again, the page number?
5758.
5758.
Thanks, Miss Marriott. Thanks a lot.
Just bear with us.
Yes. Yes, my lady. This is the warning statement of Dr.
That is where you should have started, but
yes,
one wouldn't have channeled you as to how you should present your evidence. That's fine. The evidence of your client. Continue.
That is correct, my lady. That is the warning statement of Dr. Manamela, my lady. Just a second. If I can, my lady, I can see that the doctor is still busy arranging a few things. I just wanted the doctor to
authenticate. Are you ready to proceed? You seem to be all over the place, doctor.
I'm ready, my lady. I was just checking for the second pen because I want to be ready.
She wanted to be ready.
Can I just check the second pen? Ready, really.
I just
yes,
want
I got it. Thank you for the
Doctor, if you can go to case line page 5758.
Yes, I found it. Thank you.
Doctor, do you confirm that this is?
But her face today, she looks very blurry. I don't know.
Maybe I must go back.
Can you see her well?
Yeah, I'm struggling as well, my lady.
Yes, I think
We
let them
even
sort that out first before we. Even when she tries to move away from the camera, it looks like we can't see her at all.
the technician is
Where is your technician today?
exactly sitting where she is, my lady.
Okay, it was much better compared to yesterday, but now
much better.
the problem is we're struggling with the face now.
Yes.
My lady, it was better this morning. Maybe Dr. Manamela can sign out and sign in again.
Yes, please try
Yes.
again. Thanks, Miss Marriott. Can you
Yes,
I think
he's perfect. Doctor, if you can just sit there.
The way, like this?
no. The way you
Like
were.
this?
Yes,
Or
just
like
try to be comfortable. Yes.
Okay, I am.
Okay, that's
I
fine.
am, my lady. Thanks.
Thank you very much.
Doctor, do you confirm that the document which I referred to you on page 5758 of case line is the warning statement you made to Lieutenant Ditebo of the South African Police Services?
I confirm, my lady.
And do you confirm the contents of the document? That same statement which is found on page 5758 on case line?
That's correct, my lady.
I've noted that you have initialed and signed all the pages of the said statement. Did you type this statement yourself, or it was typed for you by somebody else?
I typed it myself, my lady.
My lady, I just don't remember. I lost the exhibit numbers, my lady.
That's what I'm trying to find out. But
If I can
anybody who has that can assist us as the court is trying to look.
May it please the court, my lady, we're at starting with exhibit KK. We ended off with exhibit JJ2, my lady.
Thank you, Mr. Pinar. I just want to confirm if anybody else can also confirm.
And that was Dr. Celebanu's evidence. We reached exhibit JJ2.
That's how I have it as well, my lady.
With
Thank
the
you,
legal.
Mr. Van Bergen. Just bear with me. I'm
Thank you,
almost
my
there.
lady.
Yes, now we're at KK.
That is correct, my lady. Before I can hand the statement as exhibit KK, my lady, may I refer the doctor to page 5772? 5772. Just tell me, doctor, when you are there.
I found the page. Thank you,
Doc-
advocate.
Doctor, the signature which is above your names, do you confirm that that is your signature?
That is my signature, my lady.
My lady, with the leave of the court, my lady, I beg leave to hand in the statement as exhibit KK to the proceedings, my lord.
Just before we do that, Dr. Manamela, I hear that you say that you typed the statement yourself. Is that correct?
That's correct, my lady.
Before you signed this document, after typing it, did you satisfy yourself about the statement, the contents of the statement?
I did, my lady.
Are you happy with the correctness of the statement?
Yes, my lady.
Okay, thank you very much. Is there any objection to the handing in of the statement?
No objection, my lady.
None, my
Thank
lady.
you. Thank you, Ms.
No
Merritt.
objection, lady.
Should we admit it into evidence as exhibit KK1? Because
That is correct, madam.
isn't it we're still going to have annexures or just exhibit KK?
My lady, I will propose that we should admit it as exhibit or annexure KK. The other ones which follow will be KK1, KK2. If
Yes,
there's
that's
any
fine.
problem.
Okay.
Thanks, madam.
The warning statement of Dr. Makhabu Johanna Manamela, as it appears on pages 5758 to 5772 on case line, is admitted into evidence and it is marked exhibit KK.
As it please the court, my lady.
Just bear
May
with
it
me.
please the court, my lady.
Yes, continue, Mr.
Thank you,
Sibel.
my lady.
Judge, can I just interject? It's nearly. Judge, can we just request that Dr. Manamela just adjust her screen because she's too close to the screen and it's rejecting inappropriately on the YouTube channel.
Just a little bit, doctor. Yes, don't go far away. Yeah.
I think that's much better.
Yes, okay.
And Advocate Sibara, can you just shift your screen to the middle as well?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
What up? Am I fine myself?
You're fine, Judge.
Okay.
Is it okay now?
I think it's
Leslie?
much better. Yes,
Oh,
thank
okay.
you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Let
Thank
me
you,
just
Judge.
check with the doctor first. Is Dr. Manamela fine now? And then I think Advocate Sibara must just a little bit
Like this, madam.
backwards. Yes, but don't go to you. See, you seem to be going on the side. Please
Oh, okay.
remain in the middle.
Okay.
Just move towards. Yeah, I think.
Okay. Thank you, madam.
Yes.
Thank you.
Is that fine, Nelisiwe?
That's fine, Judge. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Sibara.
Thank you, my lady. With the leave of the court, my lady, may I further refer the doctor to page 34802 on case lines. 34802 on case lines.
34802.
That's correct, my lady. Thanks, Miss Marriott.
Yes.
My lady, this document stretches from page 34802 to 34832. It ends on page 34832. This is the document, my lady, which we termed it Dr. Makhabu Johanna Manamela Life Esidimeni Inquest Evidence Notes. Briefly, my lady, these notes were just a supplement to Exhibit KK. And with the leave of the court, my lady, I beg leave to hand the document as Exhibit KK1.
Is it not a duplication? Oh, no, it's a supplement. Okay.
The supplement.
KK1.
Yes.
Yes. Any objection to this?
May it please the court, my lady, no objection.
Thank you very much. The document is admitted into evidence as Exhibit KK1.
As it please the court, my lady. Whilst we are still on housekeeping, my lady. With the leave of the court, may I refer the court to page 37703. Page 37703. Thanks, Ms. Marriott. My lady, the court will recall that yesterday Dr. Manamela testified about a number of patients who unfortunately died at CCRC who were 13. The doctor was referring and taking information from this document, my lady. Unfortunately, we got it on 2 pages leaflets. That is why it's uploaded on just 2 pages leaflets, my lady, on page 37703 to page 37704 with the assistance of Miss Sasha Stevenson, my lady. And with the leave of the court, my lady, I beg leave to hand in the document as exhibit KK2.
Thank you very much. Any objection?
No objection, my lady.
Thank you. The document, as it appears on case line, pages 37703 to 37704, is admitted into evidence and marked exhibit KK2.
I'm indebted to the court, my lady. May I then proceed with the business of the day, my lady?
Yes, you may.
My lady.
I think now the doctor, I don't know what's happening, but I hope just sit properly. Don't come closer to the screen. Yes. Yes. Okay. Thank you. Nelisiwe, is she fine now?
Yes.
Please alert us when there is if you encounter any problems. Thank you. Continue.
My lady, I will beg leave for the witness to go to page 1753 on case line.
Doctor, are you there?
Yes, my lady, I'm here.
My lady,
Found it.
okay. I've got the page as well, my lady. Doctor, yesterday you testified before these proceedings and you gave a list of NGOs which received mental health care users and some of the mental health care users who passed on at different NGOs. Do you see the document on page 1753 I referred you to?
Yes, my lady. I have the patient, the document.
You confirm, doctor, that this is the document which you sourced out the information which you gave this court yesterday.
That's correct, my lady.
And doctor, if you could go to the following page, which follows 1754, just scroll down.
I found the patient, the page, my lady.
And do you confirm the page starts with Hepzibah? Do you see that, doctor?
Went down.
Just on top of the page, 1754.
Yes, my lady. I see it.
Okay. Do you confirm again, doctor, this is the very same document you sold out the information which you gave the court yesterday?
That's correct, my lady.
And my lady, if I can just quickly go back to the evidence of the doctor of yesterday. My lady, I don't see any reason why I should let the doctor repeat this information because it's on record.
You have already placed that on, isn't it? You just wanted to confirm where she sourced the
That's
document,
correct, ma'am.
the information. That has
Yes.
been done, then you may proceed.
Thank you. Doctor, I see here on the document, can you go to page 1754? On the list you gave yesterday, I see that you were still busy going down to Takarani NGO. Can you see that on page 1754?
Yes, my lady.
And can you explain the numbers on the blocks there, Doctor? What do they represent?
The number, they represent the number of patients. I need to go to the heading. The number of patients received from Waverley, some received from Randfontein. Then it indicates the total number, female, and then the other side, and the male if they are there.
Okay. Are you in a position to can tell the court that how many patients passed on at Takarani at the time before you resigned?
At Takalani, before I resigned, there were six plus. There were 12 patients.
Okay. There were 12 patients transferred at Takarani from Life Esidimeni.
No, I thought I beg your pardon, my advocate. I thought you said those who died.
Oh, okay, my apology.
Yes, but you must specify just a second in your answer. What are you saying? The question is, how many patients died? Before you answer that question, can you please clarify us as to, according to this information that is appearing here, the statistics, how many patients were transferred from these facilities of Life Esidimeni to Takalani, and how many from those died, so that we can understand your evidence properly?
Thank you, my lady. I just want to put on record that the doctor is reading on the original copy of the document, which is on page 174.
No, it's fine, but what she must do, we have to understand her evidence. It's important that we understand, because now she's talking about 12 patients. We don't know whether those 12 patients were the 12 patient, that number. Is it the number of patients that have been admitted and later died, or whether there was a total number of, a specific number, total number of patients who were transferred to Takalani and died later on?
Thank you, my lady.
Yes, can you please clarify us, Doctor, quickly?
Thank you, my lady. According to the document that I have, I just made addition. The total number of patients that were received from the two Life Esidimeni facility to Takalani was 96.
96?
Yes. And then that's when I said 12. By that time, when we compiled the report, 12 passed on.
Thank you. Proceed.
And Takalani, was it a new NGO?
Takalani was an old NGO.
Yes.
And there's an NGA called Solution on the spreadsheet. There's a hand, my lady, from Advocate Hasim Esi, my lady.
Thank you very much. Ms. Hasim?
Sorry to interrupt, my lady. I was just struggling to see where the witness got the number 12 for 12 deaths. I don't see it on page 1754. And it reflects 91 people transferred to Takalani.
Sometimes I don't want to interfere too much. I just listened and I thought Mr. Sibara would deal with that, because the 12 number, we don't know where she gets that from. And according to the list, I see 55, then I see 91.
Yes.
So I don't know, maybe she can explain further or Mr. Sibara has to deal with it. Thank you very much.
Thanks, Advocate Asim.
Because
Let's
just please talk to your witness, to your client. We need the details here. We need to understand. She must explain, because as we look at the document, I thought what I said previously was enough, but I don't know. It's important that we understand her evidence. Thank you very much.
Yes, it is correct, my lady. Doctor, can you assist the court? How did you arrive to the number 12? Or let's start with 96 at Takalani. The total number.
Thank you. What I see here, here the report, this part just indicated the total number of patients that we referred. It doesn't have the side, the table for the death. So the one that I have, the document that you are having here is indicating how many patients were received by the NGOs from Waverley. That's the first 3 line. The second 3 line is talking to the patients that were received from Randfontein. And what is missing here, what I don't see, is the column of those who passed on. So the one that I have, it has got a column of those who passed on.
Yeah, we're still going to have a problem. It appears it's not all the information, you know, but you must also listen to the questions. As I indicated earlier, Mr. Sibara was referring you to this document. Now we realize we don't see the numbers that you are referring to. Even if you're saying that the documents only refers to speak to the numbers received from the 2 facilities of Life Esidimeni. The very same document that Mr. Sibara is referring you to, page 1754, there the total number of the patients received from the 2 facilities of Life Esidimeni is 91.
My apology, my lady, if I may assist, before the witness could answer. I've noticed something on the original copy I have, the one which we had initially uploaded yesterday. I don't understand how and why they differ. The document which we are dealing with now, I've just noticed now that it has got a missing column on the right. It has got a missing column on the right.
So this, to avoid this confusion, something must be done before we continue with this evidence. Otherwise, we're going to be confused.
That is correct, my lady. The document which we had initially uploaded yesterday had a complete column, but it is the same document like this one. How they were done differently, I don't know. And that is the document which we avoided to duplicate yesterday because it looks similar to this one, but on the columns they differ.
Is it better for us and everyone who's sitting in this inquest to have sight of that particular document?
I think that is
the
going
doctor
to be
will
best,
have to deal with the discrepancies.
That is the best way, my lady. How the discrepancies comes, my lady, out of the product of the same documents, even myself, I don't know.
Okay.
Yes.
I'm just asking myself, how much time would you need to do that?
It won't even take time. I will just...
Can we take a short adjournment of 10-15 minutes?
That is correct, my lady. I'll just liaise with Ms. Stevenson. I'll email it to her, then upload it into a different section, my lady.
Okay, please alert us when that is done.
I see my learned colleagues' hands are up, my lady. There's Advocate Asim and Advocate Pinar.
All right. Ms. Hasim, Mr. Pinar and Ms. Hasim.
May it please the court, my lady, but I think the problem's been resolved if we have a short adjournment and the document is uploaded, my lady.
Okay, thank you.
Then it should clarify the inconsistency that there appears to be.
Thank you.
Please the court, my lady.
Ms. Hasim?
My lady, there is a document that appears to be the same.
Just a second. I've noted you, Mr. Hodes. Thank you. Yes. Can the witness, for now, maybe we can excuse the witness? Mr. Sibara, are you there?
Right here, my lady.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
My lady, there's a document that appears to be the same. It's signed by Dr. Manamela, and it's at page 20843. I don't know whether this is the same as.
I think Mr. Sibara has to put his house in order. I'm just going to can we just check? Please just have a look at this very document, 20843.
If it is the same, then of course there's no need to upload anything.
But he needs time to look at the document, isn't it?
Even when I'm sitting here, I can just simply compare the two documents, 20843.
That's correct.
I think you need to look at the document. Can I just leave it at there to say, I'm giving you a 10-minute break, 10 to 15 minutes, and then from there we resume once you are done, as soon as you are done. I've already excused the witness, and I take it that she understands the oath that she has taken. Where is she? Mr. Wodes, I nearly forgot you because now I was checking this document. Can you over to you, Mr. Wodes? The court has noted you. Yes.
Thank you, my lady. My lady, there's an inconsistency. If regard is had to this witness's testimony yesterday, she was going through the table, and I'll give you the first example in relation to Anani, which is the very first one here. The ladyship will see that on page 1753. Her evidence was
page
one lady.
Yes.
She said there were 5 patients, but if you look at this document and do the calculation as she just did now, there should be 29 patients. So I think that Mr. Sibara must just check with his witness and her testimony of yesterday to see if it's consistent with these figures here, because there are some inconsistencies.
That is why, thank you very much. That is why, if you heard me when I said maybe let me give them a break, I said Mr. Sibara has to sit with, check the documents, verify them, and then when we resume, he has to deal with the discrepancies that are in these documents.
That's your ladyship pieces. I just wanted to point out, my lady, that it doesn't always, in a lot of instances, it does bear out what you said yesterday, but not in every instance. So if you just
in any event, what you are trying to say, to submit, is that it might not be as he is thinking. The fact of the matter is that there are inconsistencies in the two documents.
Thank you, my lady.
Thank you very much. The court will take a short adjournment. Mr. Sibara?
My lady,
where is the witness so that the court can properly warn her?
I'll give her the signal to go back to the room, my lady.
Okay, please do so.
If I can just explain, my lady, I really confirm what Advocate Hodas has just mentioned. Like I've said it in the morning, my lady, before we started. We had uploaded the document which the witnesses token to yesterday. However, because this case line has got so many documents, my lady, we receive advice from Ms. Sacha Stevenson. If the court will find the document we are going to upload, it looks similar to this one, but however, the columns, they differ. The one which the witness was using had more columns, and this one has fewer columns.
Mr. Sibara,
really
I'm sorry.
to the court.
I don't want to prolong this matter. I hear you. You are just repeating what you have said, but what the court has already made a ruling to say that it is proper that you upload the very same document because the witness has already testified about
on
it.
that document.
Yes, and then we continue in relation to the discrepancies that are there. The witness will have to deal with those, and then you indicate so that everyone can follow the witness testimony.
We are indebted to the court.
Thank you very much. Can I get the witness to warn her?
Just 2 minutes, my lady.
Dr. Manamela?
Yes, my lady.
Yes, we're going to take a short adjournment just to get your documents in order. You are warned, as I did before. The same oath that you have taken will apply. Thank you very much. It's not going to be a long adjournment, 10 to 15 minutes, and your counsel will indicate to you when they are done so that we can resume the proceedings. Thank you very much.
Thank you,
Thank
my
you.
lady.
The court will take a short adjournment.
I'm here, my lady.
Yes, madam, I just wanted to check because I realized that you've got some problems there. Yes,
My lady, the doctor is using two devices. Unfortunately, the other device is just frozen now. That is why we've got two echoes. She had closed it. It's causing us some problems because
but is she in a position to proceed now? Because I don't want us to proceed and then we are disrupted by these echoes. Yes, doctor? Are the systems in order from your side now?
I believe so, my lady.
Okay. You are reminded that you are still under oath, Mr. Sibara. Have you sorted out the problems that you had?
Yes, my lady. The thanks against my lady to Ms. Sasha Stevenson. She managed to upload the document on page 377. 37705. 37705, my lady. Thanks, Miss Margaret.
Yes, if you can, this is the one that you said the
has
witness
got no comment. Yes.
gave evidence with the information that was sourced from this document. That was the evidence yesterday.
That's correct, my lady.
Can we, you regard this as the complete document?
It is the complete document, my lady.
Can you deal with that?
Yes, my lady. The doctor, my lady, she will using the hard copy. Unfortunately,
okay, that's fine. We are not interested in that as long as can do with the other device. Otherwise, we're going to have problems. I mean, people testifying, we understand, but please just see to it that can you exit the meeting now so that you can see if you can be able to access the document, exit and return to the meeting quickly. If surely that won't take you long, I hope it's not going to affect.
I did, my lady.
Yes, but did you access did you check if you can be able to access case line?
Yes, my lady, I did.
So we can continue.
I've just opened the same document.
Okay, that's fine. Thank you very much. So you are on page 37705.
Yes, my lady.
Continue, Mr. Sibara.
Thank you, my lady. Doctor, on that page, the face of the page, it's a summary report. Did you compile that report?
Just before you proceed, is it possible, can you just look at, okay, thank you, your hand is down now. Yes, I just wanted to deal with that. Can we proceed, Mr. Sibara?
Doctor, did you complete this report yourself?
Yes, my lady.
I will take you to page 37722 of the same document. 37722. 37722. Are you there, doctor?
just go in there.
Sorry, my lady, I see advocates Simpson.
Yes, my lady, I found the page.
Mr. Sim, thank you for letting me, Mr. Sibara, because I just went to the page that Mr. Sibara has referred to the court. Mr. Sim, can we hear you?
My lady, it's just to clarify where this document comes from and whether it is indeed the final document, because when you go to the end of the document, there's no signature and there appears to be a page missing. If you compare it with the document that is at page 1759.
1759.
Sorry, 1758. It looks the same as the current document that's just been uploaded, but there's an additional page and it has a signature at the bottom by Dr. Manamela, dated 5 August 2016. But this document that we've now been referred to does not have any signature.
And it doesn't have the final page, as you say.
It does not have. It doesn't appear to be complete. I don't know where this document comes from, but it certainly doesn't appear to be complete.
My lady, it is our intention to deal with the two documents, the one which we initially dealt with, which seems to be different from this one, and for the doctor to explain the differences of the two documents. If it is in order with the court, if we can just start with the previous document and we then shelve this one a bit, and she explained the one on the previous document, on the previous pages, which differs with this one.
Just before you proceed, can I find out if there are any concerns that you have with these two documents before Mr. Sibara proceeds, so that when they clarify whatever is there, let it be done with all these concerns, because all what is important to the court is to get the evidence.
Yes.
Mr. Pina?
May it please the court, my lady, I would just submit that it would be proper for this new document that has been identified now and uploaded to be handed in as an exhibit.
Yes,
And
that will be, yes, that is going to be done. And then the evidence
can continue with regard to it, as the court pleases, my lady.
Yes, but before he does that, I thought if there is any concerns, I see I've noted you, Mr. Hodes. If there are, so that any clarity that they want to bring forth to the court can be dealt with regard to all the documents.
Thank you, my lady. Can I ask the witness?
Just before you do that, just a second, Mr. Sibara.
I was proposing that if the witness could step aside.
Yes, I will do that.
Thank you, my lady.
Dr. Manamela, can you please step aside? Can I hear Mr. Hodes?
My lady, I agree with Ms. Hassan. If you look at the two documents, they appear to be identical.
You agree with?
Ms. Hassan.
Yes, correct.
They appear to be identical, but it would seem that the latest version is changed only at this table and doesn't have the signature page.
Mm-hmm.
So it would seem that this was an attachment to my client's warning statement that appeared previously. If you read in context as QDM9, and then there's an updated version of some sort with handwriting that they're referring to that doesn't appear to have the last signature page. But once again, I agree with Ms. Hassan that it would appear that it's the same document that was signed by this witness on the 5th of August 2016, as is apparent from page 1759.
Mm-hmm,
so perhaps it can be explained in evidence. I don't have an objection.
Yes, that's why I'm saying if there are any other concerns, perhaps let them be raised now, failing which all the parties will have to deal with them during cross-examination.
Thank you, my lady.
Yes.
As it please the court, my lady, I've noted that the document we have uploaded on page 37705, surely some of the colleagues, they got it now. In even the other points which are being raised, like I've said yesterday, my lady, these documents, the witness finds them in pieces and we assemble them together. That's why they are missing some of the pages. Like the consent.
What are you proposing, Mr. Sibara?
I'm proposing, if it's in order with the court, my lady, if I can just be given permission to check with the witness the completeness of this document, because I don't want the court to just stop and go, because even on our side, as we are leading her, we are getting confused, and as and when we're preparing, we're getting a number of documents because she has more than over 40,000 from her own side. We are not going to discuss anything with the witness. I just want to clarify if she's satisfied with this document and with the issues which colleagues they've raised, so that as and when they cross-examine her, things they don't pop up, my lady.
Thank you, Mr. Martin.
As it pleases your ladyship. My lady, can I suggest that the witness merely be asked where she obtained these documents, and she can explain that. And if there's still a problem with that afterwards, if there's a concern that the documents aren't complete, and then we can just proceed. The main thing is that we know what she was looking at yesterday. That's the first thing. And that we can all see what it was that she was looking at. And the second is that it's before us and we can move forward with it. Whether or not...
I don't know. I'm just concerned that it appears that, is it correct that some of your colleagues have just received the document? And apparently Mr. Sibara is requesting a break. I don't know whether that will be necessary, but you know, when I gave them that short adjournment, I thought he would sit down and look at the whole document. Yes, but it doesn't look like that has been done. So, because I don't want us to leave these proceedings being confused. I want us to be able, this is the witness who must clarify us where she got the information and how, explain the discrepancies between the two documents if they are there, right? But I'm looking at this time, it's now 11:20. I think Mr. Sibara was quick to come back. They are not yet ready with the document. If it is correct that your colleagues have also just received the document, perhaps the best way is to adjourn now, then we resume at 2 o'clock. We know that Mr. Sibara and the colleagues should have to look at the whole document during that time. And when we proceed from 2 o'clock.
As it pleases your ladyship.
Okay, thank you very much. I think you are all agreeable to this. And Mr. Sibara, I'm going to adjourn these proceedings until 2 o'clock, and then we resume at 2 o'clock.
As it pleases the court, my lady.
Okay, where is the witness?
If I can just again signal to her to go back to the...
Okay, please do so. Yes, Dr. Manamela. Yes, the court is now going to take a short another adjournment now, based on the concerns that were raised this morning, and further to allow you and your legal team to look at the documents so that when we proceed, we can get clarity as to the correctness of those documents, which were prepared by yourself and where you sourced the document. So I'm just going warn you. I'm just warning you that you must remember the oath that you have taken. I've explained that thoroughly to you yesterday, and you have been part of these proceedings. So the oath will continue. The court will adjourn now. We will resume at 2 o'clock. I'm going to request that you ensure that your technician also checks everything there so that when we start at 2 o'clock, we're not going to be breaking. Thank you very much. The court will adjourn.
Thank you, my lady.
As a good
Thank you. Are we ready to start? We have now reconvened. I see Dr. Manamela, you are reminded that you are still under oath, Mr. Sibara.
As it pleases the court, my lady, once again, I'm indebted to the court and Ms. Stevenson for assistance, my lady. The document, as I've mentioned earlier on, is on page 37705
Yes.
on case lines. So what happened is that it is correct, my lady, we just gotten load shedding where I am now. I hope the generator will kick in now. The office just became dark. Let's proceed. If there's a problem, I'll indicate, my lady.
But you can't proceed in a dark office. Eh?
No, it's the generator just kicked in. Thanks a lot, my lady. Thank you.
All right.
Yeah. My lady, I'll ask colleagues to go to page 37705. If
Yes, you may proceed. I'm
with
there.
with the permission of the court, madam. Okay, I just wanted the doctor to be positioned straight on the monitor, and for Nelisiwe to confirm if
Yes.
she's sitting properly.
I think she's very close to, if she can just go, yes, that's fine. Nelisiwe? But now she keeps on coming back. I don't know.
But I think she's fine where she is currently.
Okay, thank you.
Yes, but
Nelisiwe.
she keeps on coming back. Okay, let's just.
Thank you.
All right, proceed.
My lady, before I go to the identification and distinguishing all these documents which look similar, the document which is on page 37705, we uploaded it this afternoon. I've gone through the document with Dr. Manamela myself, my lady, that she confirmed that she's happy with the document. There's nothing.
Just a second. You say that has been uploaded this afternoon.
This afternoon, yes.
That is prior to the adjournment.
Yes, it was uploaded prior to the adjournment, but it did not have the signature page.
Okay, that's the one
Yes.
that didn't have a signature page.
Yes, we managed to locate the signature page. It's as well attached to the document, my lady.
Okay.
Yes. So what I want to bring to the attention of colleagues and those who perhaps have not read the document, the entirety of it. In the middle of paragraphs, my lady, the document make references to annexures.
Yes.
And these annexures, there's only one annexure, my lady, which is on page 37715. 37715. It's referred on paragraph 4.2 of the document. It's annexure 2.
It is referred to as annexure 2.
Yes, in the middle, the second lane from the bottom of paragraph 4.2.
Can we go to that page so that it can be clear too?
Thank you, my lady. 37715.
Paragraph 4.2.
Yes, identification of non-governmental organizations, sorry.
This is on page
37715.
Yes, I'm there just now. Yes. Okay, that is table. Okay, 4.2, yes.
4.2, my lady. I'm very much aware, my lady, that we have not yet handed in this document. This annexure talks to the appointment of new NGOs. I've raised it with Dr. Manamela. She informed me that she might have this document. She still needs to look at the pile she has at home. I think for other colleagues, they might need it.
Which document now? The annexure that you are talking
Annexure
about?
2, yes.
The one that has been referred to in this paragraph?
Yes, the second lane from the bottom, my lady, the court will see
Yes,
that.
I can see that 2, 4,
Yes.
5. That is is the 5th line
Thank you,
on
my
this
lady.
paragraph. Yes.
Yes, that is the annexure. She says she might get it, she's not sure. But I think for the benefits of other colleague, this annexure might be relevant for cross-examination. We don't want to waste the court's time, my lady. Other annexures, she referred them in the document. She will be able to explain them. There are minutes of meetings. They are in the body of this statement, my lady. With the leave of the court and for the sake of time, we had a proposal, my lady, that we proceed with the business of the day today. We deal with the 2 hours remaining, my lady, clarifying some issues. This document, the witness will look at it. If she finds it, we can upload it. If she could not find it, we'll explain to the court tomorrow, my lady.
Yes, can I hear any opposing view? Mr.
Like-
Pina?
Sorry, may it please the court, my lady, I would just, at this stage, submit that it would be.
Can the witness, don't go far away, Dr. Manamele, if you can just step aside as we continue with this deliberations. Yes.
My lady, may it please the court, my lady, I would submit that it would be opportune at this stage for this document then to be handed in formally as an exhibit. And
Yes,
it
that
would
can be
exhibit
done.
KK3, my lady. If I'm not
Yes, that
mistaken.
can be done. But my question was in relation to the proposal.
No, my lady, I've got no objection to the proposal. It might save us time tomorrow
Correct.
if we continue, and at the further identification that's necessary by my learned friend is dealt with in the by the witness in her evidence tomorrow. But at least then we've got the document as an exhibit that has been identified.
Okay,
And
thank you very much.
for purposes
Mr.
of clarification, my lady, may it please the court.
Yes, thank you. Mr. Sibara?
My lady?
Yes, just try to upload the document as soon as possible.
We'll do that.
Because my problem is if you upload it by 10 o'clock or then we were going to start and we're not sure as to whether everyone had an opportunity to go through the document or whether they received it prior to us proceeding. I understand that you are always assisted by your colleagues, but please let the documents be uploaded as soon as possible so that whoever wants to go through the document before we commence with the matter must be able to do so. All right, the doctor can come back so that we can continue. Yes, you may proceed, Mr. Sibara.
Yes, please, the court, my lady. With the through you, my lady, with the leave of the court, may I then authenticate the document? May I refer the witness to page 37705 on case line, doctor?
Yes, continue. Does the doctor have a document in front of her?
Do you have the page, doctor? Is muted, doctor. Can you unmute, please?
I have found the page, my lady.
Yes.
And doctor, if I can further be specific, do you know this document, doctor? Can you identify it for the record purposes?
Yes, my lady, I can.
Please do that for the court.
I can identify with this document.
What
Please
is this
do so.
document?
It was the final report after Life Esidimeni contract was terminated.
Come again, it was?
It was the summary of report on termination of contract relationship between Gauteng Department of Health and Life Esidimeni, and also upscaling community-based mental health services.
And before you go to the contents of the report, Doctor, did you compile this report yourself?
Yes, I did compile the report myself with the help of my team.
And
Yeah, just hold it there, Mr. Sibel.
thank you, Madam.
Continue.
Doctor, with the leave of the court, may I refer you to page 37728. 37728 of the same report, my lady. Tell me if you are there, Doctor.
I found the page, my lady.
Can you do you confirm that is your signature?
Yes, I confirm this is my signature, Your Honor.
And the report, it is said dated 30 September 2016. Do you confirm that?
I confirm that, my lady.
And Doctor, do you confirm the contents of this report?
Yes, my lady, I confirm the content of the report.
And as you have told the court initially, did you author this report with your team, the Mental Health Directorate?
Yes, my lady.
My lady, it is my request, my lady, that the report be marked as Exhibit KK3.
Any objection to the handing in of the report?
No objection, my lady.
Let me just check. It starts from 37705 to 37728. Am I correct?
That is correct, my lady.
The document which appears on case line pages 37705 to 37728 is handed in and marked Exhibit KK3. Thank you.
As you please the court, my lady. Doctor, I want to refer you to page 1742 on case lines. Page 1742 on case lines. Page 1742. Are you there, Doctor?
I'm there, my lady.
Doctor, on face value, on the face of this document.
Just before she responds, I'm going to request her to move to the side again.
Yes. Oh, yes.
Yes.
Thank you, my lady.
Yes.
Thank you.
Just ensure that, yeah. Continue.
Thank you, my lady. Doctor, you can see the report, the document on page 1742 looks quite similar on face value to Exhibit KK3. Can you see that? Are you familiar with the document on page 1742, Doctor?
That's correct, Your Honor.
And who compiled this document on page 1742, Doctor?
It's still myself and supported by the team.
And
There.
thank you, my lady.
Yes, continue.
Doctor, can you assist the court between this document and the annexure KK3?
Exhibit KK3.
Exhibit KK3, my lady, my apology. Can you explain the two documents?
This document that we found in 1742,
Yeah.
it was a report that we compiled immediately after placement, but it was not yet signed by the project team leader and the HOD.
Just hold it there. Continue, Mr. Sibel.
And doctor, it is common cause, or it is your instructions to us that this document is dated the 5th of August with the leave of the court, my lady. If I refer
Just before you, I just don't understand the supposition or the question.
I want to rephrase it, my lady.
Can you please do the right thing?
I want to rephrase it, my lady. My apology. I just want to refer, my lady, the witness to page 1759. 1759 on case lines. Are you there, doctor?
Yes, my lady.
I see, doctor, on page 1759, there's your signature, which is dated the 5th of August 2016. Do you see that?
That's correct.
And it is on the same report. Do you see that?
I see that, my lady.
My lady, for the sake of completeness and logic of evidence, I will propose that after I've just clarified some issues with the witness, even this report should as well form part of a exhibit, because it talks to the same issues.
So the issues are not the same.
I'll come to that aspect, my lady. Doctor, can you explain to the court what is the difference between this report on page 1742 to exhibit KK3?
The difference is that the one on 1742 was written immediately after the completion of the placement and termination of life Esidimeni contract, while the one on the other page with the signature of project manager and the HOD, we had to revisit this report because we got the report as well that there are patients somewhere, some are in some NGOs that passed on. So we felt we must include them, and we rewrote, we added them in that report.
Okay.
Yeah, we just want to understand. If you can just explain, I'm missing the point here.
The first
report, just a second. The report on this one, it's 1742.
Yes.
On this page that you have just been referred to, that is page 1759. The signature here, I think this document was signed on the 5th of August 2016, as against the previous page. The previous document, exhibit KK3, the signature there was appended on the 30th of September 2016, right? So just explain as to the difference and the difference in dates and the difference of the reports, whether they are different or just let's hear your clarification, please. And just go slow for the purpose of others.
The content of the report is the same, except that the death of mental health care users that we learned later after July, were not included during that time, and we couldn't have access to such information. So we felt that in the report that was signed in September, our report should be comprehensive, including even the death that happened after the termination or immediately after the termination. That is why we had that other report, and we've been using it, the one that included the death.
I hope it's clear. Continue.
Thank you, my lady. Doctor, you advised us that this report, which starts from page 1742 to page 1759, on case lines, it is missing some of the pages. Is that correct?
That's correct, Your Honor.
I'll record it, my lady. You advised that it's missing page 5, page 6.
Just a second.
I'll be slow, my lady.
Yes, pages.
5, page 6, page 7.
Yes.
Page 11. Page 13.
Yes.
And page 15.
Yes.
Do you confirm that, doctor?
I confirm, my lady.
Continue.
My lady, for completeness sake, I'm going to request that this report should be marked as exhibit KK4.
Before we do that, does she confirm the correctness or the contents and the correctness thereof?
Doctor?
I confirm for those pages that are included here.
Yes.
However, this report, I think it didn't come with my own evidence. As you can see, the signature down there is not mine. So I don't know what happened to the pages that the advocate was talking about. But everything else is in accordance with this same report that we just confirmed.
Okay, doctor.
What does it mean? Can you take the matter further, Mr. Sibara?
Can you clarify something for us, doctor? I referred you to page 1759. Can you see there?
Yes, my lady, I see that.
And you confirm that is your signature?
Correct, this is my signature.
And you further testified now that there's a signature which is not yours. If you look at the bottom corner of page 1759, there are initials there. Whose initials are those?
As I look at that, they are not my initials.
Okay. But we are not going to hand this report as an exhibit, my lady. We withdraw that submission.
Just before you do that, doctor, I see that on this page 1759, there are two, it appears the document was paraphrased on 2 occasions. The first one is there are initials on top, on the right-hand corner, then there is one just next to the numbering. Do you see that?
I see that, my lady.
So when you say these are not your signatures, are you referring to both of them?
Yes, I am referring to both of them, my lady.
Okay. but the signature thereof that is appearing on this page, you confirm it to be yours.
Yes, that is confirming that I was the author of this report, but whoever loaded it, I don't know. It's not me.
Yes,
Malady,
Mr. Sibel.
there's a hand. Malady.
Obviously, I would expect a hand. Okay, I was just taking notes. Mr. Lawrence?
My lady, perhaps I can take everybody out of the anguish here. If your ladyship has regard to this, because we're wasting a lot of time with respect, if one has regard to case lines, page 1675. At page 1675, my lady, you'll see the warning statement of my client.
Page
The
1675.
warning
Just a second.
statement,
1675, right?
my lady. And you'll see that that's her warning statement, and it refers to annexes QDM 1 to QDM 9, QDM being her initials. As you see at the foot of her statement,
Correct. Yes.
her-
Now, yes.
the signature of the Commissioner of Oaths. Somehow, unfortunately, my lady, you'll see that her statement ends at 169. And then the annexes have been misfiled. We didn't file them, they were filed before we became involved in the matter. But your ladyship will see, and I can summarize this very quickly, that they're filed in the following order. QDM 5 is at page 1692.
Just a second.
QDM
1692. Yes.
is QDM 5. You see the top right-hand corner, my lady. Then QDM 6 is at page 1696.
Yes.
QDM 7 is at 1704.
Yes.
QDM 8 is at 1738. And then this document that's being referred to is QDM 9, and you'll see it begins at page 1742. In the top right-hand corner, you'll see QDM 9. At the foot of the page, you'll see
Where do I get this, Mr.? I can see the sequence. I can hear the sequence. Where do I get this?
1742, my lady, page 1742.
1742. Just bear with me.
Yes, my lady.
You've just referred me to page 1742.
Yes, my lady.
Yes, what about this page? I'm there.
This is where this document starts, my lady. You'll see in the top right-hand corner, it's marked QDM 9.
Let me just see here. Yes, what I see here, yeah, correct. Thank you.
It's an attachment to my client's warning statement. In fact, it's the last attachment, but it is missing pages, as has been pointed out. I don't know why it was filed in this format. And your ladyship will note further that it runs then to page 1759.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a gap in our pages, my lady. I don't know if yours are the same. And QDM 2, which should precede all of this, is 1779.
QDM 2.
Which is the second attachment.
1779. This is now the second attachment.
Yes, my lady, but they misfiled.
Oh. Now, this second attachment that you are referring to, is it the same as KK3?
Yes, my lady, they were all attachments to my client's warning statement, which appeared in the criminal docket as A53. And it becomes even more complicated, my lady, because you have QDM 9, then you have a gap of 20 pages in our records. Then you have QDM 2.
My lady, if my senior can go a bit slow, we are noting them down.
With pleasure.
My apology to my senior. My apology.
I'll repeat.
Thank you.
QDM 9 starts at page 1742, and it ends at what's marked as page 17.
59.
59, but there are missing pages that you pointed
But
out.
there are missing pages
Yes,
in between, correct, as Mr. Sibera has already indicated. From there, let me just be quick, otherwise Mr. Sibera is going. Mr. Sibera, the court has noted all this. Then the last part is QDM2, which starts on page 1779. Correct, Mr.
Yes, yes, my lady, and that's 2 pages, 1779 and 1780.
Up to
And then,
1780.
Then at page 1781, you have QDM3, which is
Just bear
the
with me now. I'm just saying.
page
QDM3. This is now page 1781.
81,
Yes.
up to page 1827.
Yes, thank you.
And then we have
Then-
QDM4, only 1 page at page 1828. So there's a misfiling. There's no QDM1, and it runs from 5 to 9 and then 2 to 4. But we didn't file that. We filed a warning statement that for the docket, you'll see it's marked at the top there, Attridgeville 31903-2019.
This is now page
On page 1675, your ladyship will see it.
1675. This is now the warning statement of Ms. Tretani Mahlangu.
Yes, my lady.
Just a second, I'm also making notes.
Yes, your ladyship pleases. So it's marked with the CIS reference of Attridgeville.
Yeah, just a second. I want to go back there. Yes, I'm on the page.
At the top in the middle, you'll see as is normal in a criminal docket, it's marked with the Attridgeville CIS reference 319.
Yes, correct.
2019. And you'll see, my lady, that the investigator wrote that on the top of all of these pages that I've referred to. And this was A53, statement A53 in the docket. And you'll see that runs from page 1675 all the way up to 1828, my lady. It's A53 from the criminal docket.
Thank you for this, Mr. Hodes.
Thank you. I hope
just to avoid the confusion, Sacha, are you part of the proceedings? I think with the assistance of the legal teams, perhaps.
Can we?
The documents should be properly placed before they are admitted as exhibits, because already now we're going to have a duplication.
That's
Ms.
correct.
Marriott, I hope you are listening. I hope what should happen is we have to ensure that the documents are properly filed so that the record can be easily read. Because we're going to have a problem already now. This KK3, it was not even supposed to have been handed in, but because as Mr. Late would previously say that the document already forms part of the record. As we sit here, we're sitting with 2 exhibits. One, it has already been admitted into evidence, but we can try to rectify that depending, because it looks like now this is an annexure to the statement by Ms. Mahlangu. And apparently the second document that the witness has indicated that she doesn't know who uploaded the document, and where she was having problems with the paraphrasing or the initials. Now it appears that that statement is an annexure that appears under the statement of Ms. Mahlangu. And if we look at those initials, QDM, this could refer to Ms. Mahlangu. Am I correct, Ms. Hodes?
No, my lady, I need to correct one thing, if I may.
Okay, please do.
As regard to QDM9, which
Yes.
begins at page 1742.
Yes, correct.
This is the version of this document that was given to my client, my lady, and attached to her statement. And your ladyship will see.
Yeah, just a second, let me quickly go there. 1742, ne?
My lady, it has the same heading as Mr. Sabara correctly pointed out to your
Is
ladyship.
the same heading, yes?
But, my lady, the differences appear at the most significant differences appear, my lady, at pages 18, 19, and 20. You'll see that they're different.
Pages?
18, 19, and 20. As Mr. Sibaru pointed out correctly, my lady, when I talk of page 18, the case lines reference, my lady, is page 1753.
Just the second page is 18,
19, and 20.
To 20, which are pages?
1753,
1753 to 1754,
1755. And then there's one other difference, my lady, as Mr. Sabaru did point out at page 1759, the date, and there's only one signature of the current witness. If one compares that, my lady, to the new document, which your ladyship accepted as KK3,
yes,
the ladyship will see, and I'm going to give you the specific reference, my lady, at page 37722.
Just hold it. 37722.
And
yes,
you compare, that's page 18 of the report, and would have coincided with 1753. But as
this
Mr.
is now
Sabaru,
page 18 of the report. It's a page number on case line
1753 and
1753
and 37722. If you hold them next to each other, as Mr. Sabaru pointed out, my lady, you will see that an extra column has been added, and the witness explained these were the deaths. And your ladyship will see that if you look at page 1753, you won't find that in the table anything to do with deaths. But in the newer version that the witness has now produced to this inquest, there's a column that says the deaths. And that's what she was explaining. That's why everybody was confused earlier, because we didn't know where she was getting those figures of the deaths from. That's the only difference on that page and the next page, my lady, is the inclusion of the deaths.
Yes, that's what the witness has already
if you look
presented before court. Yes.
On page 20, which on the case lines is 1755, and in the KK3, it's 37724. You'll see that the table at 1755 has an extra line in it, as opposed to the one on page 37724.
Okay.
Then as has been pointed out, my lady, and this explains the differences. If you look at 1759, you will see the date on which this witness signed it is the 5th of August 2016. Correct. That if you look at pages 37728 and 37729, it's a month later, which is what Mr. Sabaru was explaining. It's 30 September 2016.
Correct, yes.
The witness signs, and then it's been checked and signed by two previous witnesses, Dr. Mosinochi and Dr. Celebona.
Mm-hmm.
But those are the only differences, but there are different documents. It's a newer, more updated version with more information, which is the deaths that weren't known at the time.
Okay. If I may, Mr. Wodes,
yes,
we have got documents here. My question is, we agree that these two documents that we are talking about, right?
Yes,
they are the same. They are annexures that have been attached to your client's sworn statement.
No, my lady, no.
No, it's not.
KK3, no, my lady. KK3 is an updated version of the annexure to my client's statement.
Correct, then that's fine.
Thank you, my lady.
Okay, so then we do not have any problem with KK3 that has already been admitted into evidence, because I wanted us to avoid a duplication. Now, to resolve this problem, then it means Mr. Sibara has already submitted that they are not submitting that second document, which was the first document, right?
Yes, please.
So 1742. On that basis, that document is not admitted into evidence, and we therefore proceed as such, because already it is annexed somewhere else, then we'll just see as to how do we deal with it if necessary when your client will be testifying.
Yes, Your Ladyship, please. Thank you, my lady.
Thank you very much. So the confusion has been cleared. Thank you very much for your assistance, Mr. Odes. Mr. Sebara, you may proceed.
Yes, please, the court, my lady. If I may go back, my lady, to Annex KK3, just to finalize the evidence of the witness.
The page is 377.
It's just quickly
05.
We are going to the page which specifically
No,
deals
I'm
with.
just saying,
Yes,
just for the purpose of the
yes,
others.
of the record. Yes, 37705, my lady.
Yes.
37705. I'm quickly going to the page which the witness was taking us through with regards to the death.
Which is page?
37715 and 37716.
Yes, continue.
Before I do that, my lady, there was a burning question which I want to direct to the witness. Where did she get this document from? KK3. Doctor, can you assist the court here? Where did you get
the information
contained in
on this
Annex
document?
KK3, on this document, which is, I'm referring you to page 37715. 37715.
I don't understand your question. Is it your question to say where did she obtain the information on this particular page?
I might have.
Or are we talking about the entire document?
I think it would be best, my lady, we talk about the entire document.
Yes, because I'm getting confused. Yes,
that's correct. Yes, doctor, where did you get this information which you populated on this document, which is on page 37705?
This information I received from my DDs that I was working with from the
DD. Please just be specific. It's not everybody who knows that. Deputy director.
Deputy directors.
Which one? If you can specify the name.
Okay. Messinello Frida and Messinello N. And
so is it your
Mashila,
DDs, all your DDs that you were working with?
Yes, and one AD.
Let's just so is it the two Miss Sinellos?
Yes, Miss Sinello and Mashile from Randfontein, and Miss Sinello the senior, and Dr. Lengwane from Waverly, and the two identifying members.
Just let's go slow, Dr. Manamela. That's fine. The court will have to assist you here so that we can understand. Just bear with me. So you got the information from the deputy directors you were working with. Then you are talking about two who were posted at Randfontein at the time for the placement, and two who were posted at Waverly. That is Dr. Sinello, Dr. Lengwane and Mrs. Nomteba Sinello. Am I correct?
You are correct, my lady.
That's already there, Lengwane. And then the other two were Mrs. Frida Sinello and Mrs. Mashile.
That's correct, my lady.
And then the other ones were
Miss Hannah Jacobos and Mr. Franz Tobani, those who were identifying the NGOs.
Okay. Is that all?
Not all. The other one is from the hospitals because their input are in here. Psychiatric hospitals, Vescopis Hospital, which was under the leadership of Miss Mabena by then, and Sterfontein Hospital, which was under the...
Just a second. But we want to know, where did you obtain this information? From those psychiatric hospitals, who did you obtain the information from?
The CEOs. That's the name I was
And
just
then the
mentioning.
names?
For Vescopis, it was Miss Mabena. And for Sterfontein, it was Mr. Mapunya. And Kalineni, it
You
was
spell the surname, Mr.?
Mapunya. M-A, yes, M-A-P.
Mapunya.
That's correct, my lady.
This is now Sterkfontein and?
And Kalinen as well. It was Miss Malaza at that time.
Is that all?
And the district coordinators also supported by giving some information from their own district. The 5 districts from Ekurhuleni, from West Rand.
Just a second. Those districts were Ekurhuleni, West Rand,
Esidimeni,
yes.
Tshwane,
Yes,
and Johannesburg.
COJ.
That's correct, my lady.
Thank you. Can we move on, Mr. Sibara?
Thank you, my lady. Doctor, if I can again take you to page 37723. 37723.
I found the page, my lady.
Doctor, I want
Just
you
a second, I'm still trying to, yes, I'm there. You may proceed.
just a second, my lady. My laptop is taking a bit of some time to open. It open. 37723, doctor. Remember, you were telling the court the total numbers of Takarani NGO in the morning. Can you therefore give evidence on the table which is displayed on page 377? Are you there, Doctor? 37723.
That's correct. I'm here, my lady.
From the NGO with the name called Solution. Do you see that one?
Yes, my lady.
Can you explain the table for the court, for the record purposes with regard to the NGO called Solution? Don't forget, doctor, you must mention how many patients the NGO received, if how many patients unfortunately passed on, whether the NGO is new or old. Can you assist us?
Thank you, my lady. Solution was not a new NGO. It was an old NGO which received 10 mental health care users from 10.
Yes.
Mental health care users from Waverley, and there was no patient who died there.
Okay.
You can pass Takalani. You have already testified about Takalani. There's another one called Tekana.
Now, with regard to the Kalani, I don't know if you want to pass it, it's up to you. But I think that's where all those problems started.
Okay.
If she can clarify that,
Thank
because
you,
she was
Thank
giving
you.
numbers that didn't tally with what she was saying.
Thank you, my lady. Doctor,
Yes.
can you take us through to Takalani?
Thank you, my lady. At Takalani, they received 5 patients from Waverley and 91 patients from Randfontein, making it
just hold it there. And 91 patients
from Randfontein, making it the total of 96 patients.
Yes.
And 12 patients passed on by that time when we compiled this report.
Okay, let's go there. All right. Yes, continue.
Let's proceed, Doctor, to Tekanang.
Tekanang. It was Tekanang. I think there
What
was.
did you say, Mr. Simara?
Tekanang. Tekanang. Just the fellow now is invent a bit.
Yes.
This NGO is
This is supposed to be Tekhanang.
it's supposed to be Tekanang.
Oh, so AG is missing somewhere.
AG is missing, my lady. AG, I can be pardoned.
Yes.
Tekanang. It's an old. Okay.
Okay, you're saying it's an old NGO, Tekhanang?
Yes, they only received one patient there, and that patient didn't pass on.
So there were no deaths?
No death.
Thank you. We can proceed to Tuli Home.
Tuli Home was an old NGO. They received 17. They received 28 patients from Randfontein only. At that time, no patient passed on at the time of the compilation of this report.
Continue.
We proceed to Tumelo.
Tshepong received a total of 186 mental health care users. It was a new NGO, and there were 4 patients who passed on by that time when the report was compiled.
Yes.
And Tumelo, I'm not sure it was a new or old NGO, but we didn't have new NGOs in COJs from COJ. So they received 28 patients and 1 patient demised.
Just hold it there. They received 28 and 1 passed on.
That's correct, my lady.
Okay, continue.
Butlebongosi, they received a total of 40 mental health care users. At that time, 40.
40.
40.
Mm-hmm.
At that time, 1 passed on. At that time of this report compilation, they had 1 death.
Was this a new or an old NGO?
It was a new NGO, my lady. My apology for not mentioning that.
Thank you. Mr. Sibel?
Thank you, my lady. Can you tell the court, doctor, these mental health care users which are captured in this table, whom some passed on, do you have information perhaps if they passed on at the NGO or they were transferred to the NGO, but however passed on at different hospitals?
Some of them passed on, most of them passed on, being transferred to the hospital that rendering physical health care. However, we had some few that passed on in the NGOs. If I'm correct, I think around 33 of them passed on. I might not be sure of the number. Only in our hospital, general hospitals.
Yes.
My lady, I just want to pack this aspect of death at NGOs a bit. There's one aspect which I want to deal with, which I omitted to deal with it yesterday, which I think is very pertinent to this inquest. With the leave of the court, my lady, can I just revert back and deal with it before I forget it? Doctor, yesterday you testified that at the time of the termination, the department did not have enough capacity to absorb mental health care users who were at Life Esidimeni 4 centers. Do you recall?
I recall, my lady.
And do you remember the number which you as the department was responsible to decentralize after the termination of the contract? I'm talking about the number of mental health care users who were at the 4 Life Esidimeni centers at the time.
At the time, I can mention 2 things. We'll talk about capacity at the 4 Life Esidimeni Hospital. Which beds, how many beds, and that will say how many patients were there who occupied the beds.
All right. Just for the clarity's sake, for a clean record, you can start with 1 center and advise the court. We will go to the 2nd center up to the 4th center.
I'm not sure at that time how many patients were there, but I know as from on the 1st of June, when we decanted the patient, the number was 1442 of the number of those who were occupying the beds of Life Esidimeni, except the 280 that were in Baneng, because Baneng was not terminated.
In Baneng, and then 1442, was it all the 4 the other centers?
Yes, all the 3 centers was 1442.
Okay.
Just hold it there. Then you say 42 at Baneng.
290 were at Baneng. We didn't touch Baneng at that time.
Okay, it's fine. You had 1442 at the 3 other facilities, and at Baneng, how many?
290 beds. I'm not sure of how many beds were occupied, but they were having 290 authorized beds. They were having authorized beds of 290 at that time, but I'm not sure when we placed our patient, the 1442, how many patients were still there at Baneng.
Doctor, when you say the department did not have capacity to absorb this number of 1442 of mental health care users, what do you mean about capacity at the time?
Capacity, I mean actually the available beds where we can take all these patients that were occupying the beds at Life Esidimeni to our own facilities, or maybe perhaps to NGOs at that time.
Just hold it there.
Did you have enough NGOs to capacitate the department to assist?
I will say we just didn't have enough NGOs because we had to work together. After the termination letter was issued, we have to call meetings and start working. But by the time of the termination letter, I think we only had available beds of 116, if I'm correct, in the existing NGOs.
Hold on.
Just hold it there. You say 106 or 116?
116 available.
In the 16 NGOs?
Not in the 16, in the NGOs in Gauteng. We added them, the available beds at the time when we're working for 200 reduction. We found that you only have 116 beds in the existing NGOs.
Okay.
And this 116 beds, you got them when you were doing the auditing to see if you can manage the 200 reduction. Is that correct?
What was happening? Yeah, that is correct. But what was happening? There was bed reduction reporting every month. The person who was in charge of NGOs, they will be reporting to them, we've got so many beds in our NGO. Then we added the total and say we've got 116 at the time when we're working for 200 bed reduction. So every month it was a regular reporting that every NGO should report how many beds, how many deaths, how many were discharged, and the rest. So we realized that as we were working on the 200 beds reduction.
Okay.
So now, Doctor, you are sitting with 116 beds and you've got 1,442 patients to place. How was your department going to manage with this capacity and the number of patients, given the size of beds you have in the NGOs?
That's just already there.
Thank you, Madam.
Yes, Doctor, you may respond.
Yes, it was like we have to work under pressure, or we have to ask the old NGOs that wants to expand, or we have to get a new NGO. In fact, every year in Gauteng, when we work with NGOs, we'll get requests for new NGOs, but we never ask them for the old NGOs to expand. We'll take what they have. But in the first meeting that we had, we planned that we'll also ask them to expand. If there are new NGOs, also we'll work with them, because it was not going to be possible for us to also to appoint or to admit the number of patients that we have at the end of termination.
Just hold it there. Yes, continue.
Doctor, just assist the court. I'll appreciate if you can give short, precise answers. Don't go back to the meetings of NGOs. Just tell the court on a practical value. You've got 1,442 patients at the 4 centers. You've got 116 beds at the NGOs. How practical was it for the department to manage to absorb this number of patients when the beds were fewer? At the time of termination, please.
Yes, Doctor.
It was impractical, actually.
Thank you.
Yes, hold it there.
But can you assist the court? You had this number of beds is 116. You've got 1,442 patients. You've got a termination letter from the top management. Did you, as the department, the head of the department, the termination plan team, raise it with the executive that this is not practical in terms of the number of beds versus the number of patients to be placed?
We first discussed it in our meeting with our project manager,
Okay.
and we
Take it slow. Yes, you discuss with the manager. Yes.
Come again.
we discussed this challenge with the project manager and advised that he writes a letter to our MEC to advise that the time is very short, so that we can see if we can get other NGOs and also finish renovating our hospitals.
So
Okay,
you asked her to write a letter to the MEC
That's correct, my lady.
to say,
To ask for extension.
And you are referring to Mr. Musinoki as the project leader.
That's correct, my lady.
continue.
Did you, as the department and your team and the project team, attended meetings with the MEC, and how were those meetings held? If you can educate us, Doctor.
Yes, hold it there.
Thank you, Manid.
Yes.
Doctor.
We indeed attended the meetings with the MEC and the executive. The MEC will chair the meeting, or the HOD will chair the meeting.
Okay.
Yes, and the meeting were actually, I don't know how to put it, forceful or hostile in fact. Because
From who?
Just hold it there.
Thank you, Manid.
Yes, just explain and clarify
Please,
to
yes.
us what you mean by this. The meetings were forceful and hostile.
yes, one may think is the management style of the MEC, because she will say we want it, there is no turning back. And when she mentioned to Mr. Musenego that he worked for Life Esidimeni, it was like we saw that this environment is just saying you have to do it, whether it's possible, you have to find a way. And
Just hold it there.
Just hold on, Doctor.
Just hold it there. Yes, continue.
Doctor, I just want to put a pause on your answer, which you just gave to the court again. I want to remind you, Doctor, it is your evidence that the termination of Life Esidimeni contract came whilst the department was busy with the reduction of beds by 200 a year. Do you recall that evidence?
that's correct, my lady.
Okay, so you are saying the meeting with the MEC was forceful.
Meetings.
The meetings. Oh, thank you, my lady, for correcting me.
Is that correct, Doctor?
That's
It was
correct,
not one
my
meeting.
lady. Yes,
continue.
not one meeting.
Correct.
And it will be in the interest of this court, Doctor, to give us clarity. When you say it was forceful, can you just elaborate on that, Doctor?
Maybe let me start by saying this, because we in the mental health directorate, we and the team that I was working with, we look at the legality of the termination in terms of SLA, and we find that we don't have a leg to stand on, but we can work together and ensure that this has been done. But in this meeting,
just hold it there. I'm sorry to disrupt, to stop you here. Yes, continue.
I was just saying this, in this meeting, we worked under or reported under so much pressure.
Yes. Continue.
We, like I was saying, the termination was within the legality of SLA agreed upon by the department. We had no leg to stand and refuse to say we cannot do it. But the meetings was, as I said, we worked under pressure. We were told that there is no turning back. We will be told that if you don't want, you need to see what you need to get out of the section.
Just hold on. The court is writing, doctor. Please just
You
be
were
patient.
told that you need to do it, and if you don't do it,
you rather leave the department, like you will be fired if it's not happening, because there is no turning back.
Just hold on. Just hold on, doctor.
yes.
And who was saying this? Who was putting this pressure?
The former MEC was putting the pressure, because if she was not in a meeting, if she was not hearing the meeting that day, the HOD was not pushing pressure. We'll give the report as we can. But in this meeting, it was me and Mr. Toban who attend every Monday, because he was the scribe. So on our way, sometimes we'll have to pray on our way that the meeting will have to work, to be okay, not putting more pressure, no anger on us. It
Okay.
was.
Yes.
And just a second, doctor. You keep on saying the former MEC. Who are you referring to? I don't want to put words in your mouth.
The former MEC was Miss Matlangu.
You just mentioned before this court now that you were praying that you don't get to be met with anger. Can you elaborate on that?
Just a second.
It's like when we were in this meeting, because the mental health directorate was the one actually who was doing the work at the ground. So whenever we report, because that was a reporting maybe and being advised from that meeting, you find that we are reported, we are not supported as we were expecting to be supported. We'll be told that you have to do the work. If you don't want to do the work, then you are not supposed to be in the government. Then we look at all this, and then when we live there, that pressure that is being given to me and Mr. Toban, when we reach the office, we also tell our staff that you have to do the work, but they are saying there is no turning back. And when we are in that meeting, if things are not being done, then it's on us, and then we are told the ways that we may not even like. And that was really a pressure on us, but because it was legal, we had no way. We have to say, what more can we do? That's what we're thinking about.
Just cut your pace a bit. Just cut your pace. Just be patient a bit. Thank you. Thank you.
Yes, just before you proceed, there is this thing that I want to clarify.
Thank you.
In your evidence, when you mentioned the fact that the meetings were forceful, you spoke about the mental health directorate. You said we as the directorate and the team. This team, are you referring to the project management team? Or maybe I didn't.
Thank you, Maria.
You said you as the mental health directorate and the team, you looked at the legality of the termination of the Life Esidimeni contract in terms of the SLA, the service level agreement.
That's mental health directorate section. Me and the deputy directors that I was mentioning.
So when you say and the team, you are referring to the directorate itself.
That's correct, my lady. Okay. I was referring to them.
You may continue, Mr. Silva.
Thanks for the clarity, my lady. Doctor, you are saying when you are reporting, it's in the normal course of the reporting from your directorate, who will be there?
In our directorate.
So when you are reporting to the MEC, yes.
It will be myself and Mr. Tobani, and maybe sometimes they will call the others, but we will be there almost every month, every meeting of the MEC of the project termination, whether chaired by the MEC or by HOD. But when when they need the others, they will also come because they were subcommittee.
Okay, thank you.
Can you assist the court here, Doctor? When were these meetings held, the project team meetings with the MEC, if you remember, when were they held?
No, I think I don't want to. Okay, let her answer.
Yes. Was it on a monthly basis? Okay.
Okay, let her answer.
This meeting, whether it was the boardroom of HOD or MEC, then the Monday one, it was in our own boardroom.
Okay.
So you had Monday ones and other
for the project team. The Monday ones, my lady, was for mental health directorate to say how far are we.
Okay, and this is now the reporting one.
The reporting one for mental health directorate. Then we take the information from that reporting. We take it to the MEC's meeting and the project team meeting.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. And when were MEC meetings and the project teams meetings held? This one you said it was on Mondays.
Yes, ours was Monday. I'm not sure of specific date, but it was bi-weekly that we had a meeting with the project team meeting. I'm not quite sure whether it was Thursday, but it was not Monday. But bi-weekly we'll meet with the project team and the MEC. If she's not available, the HOD will chair the meeting.
Can we move, Mr. Sibel?
Thank you, Malady. And when you were briefing the MEC, you testified that it was just a second, Malady, it was a forceful meeting. What would you be reporting to the MEC? If you can give a scenario to the court which entails the project termination.
We will report about Actually, our side, we're looking at the NGOs. We'll
Okay.
report about the progress and the number of beds and how many NGOs are ready, how many beds are we getting from the old NGOs, how many beds can we get from the new NGOs, and how many beds can we get from our hospitals, Bokalineni and Sterfontein or and Vescopis. And then also,
No, continue. That's
Okay,
fine.
thank you. You may proceed, Doctor.
also because the 3 hospitals were renovated, that was also reported, but it was not reported by us. It was reported by either the MEC or the infrastructure DDG.
Okay. And at the time when you were giving these reports, was it before the mental health care users were moved from Life Esidimeni?
That's correct, my lady.
Yes, continue.
And you testified that there was a stage where Mr. Musinoki was told that he was working for Life Esidimeni. Correct me if I'm wrong, Doctor. What was happening at that stage?
I may not remember everything, but I believe that he was trying to show the MEC and the project team that it appears that we need to purchase Life Esidimeni facility. We may not able to take all the users at the moment. I think he was trying to report around those things, and even I'm not sure it was after extension or before extension, but he was trying to say we may need time or we may need resources.
Okay.
Continue.
And the Mr. Musinoki was the chief director in the department, correct?
That's correct, my lady.
Doctor, there's evidence before this inquest that stakeholders like SADC, Section 27, they raised serious concerns about this termination to yourself. Is that correct?
I think those who raise actually to myself are the SASOP, because we're meeting with the SASOP on monthly, if not bi-monthly.
Okay.
The stakeholders, they didn't raise with me. They raised with the MEC by a letter, but they copied me that letter. But the SASOP.
The fact of the matter is that concerns were raised with you regarding the termination, whether by other stakeholders, but the fact of the matter is at least people like SASOP raised concerns to you.
That's correct, my lady.
Yes. Continue.
And Doctor, yourself, given the time frame, or before I could go there, when these concerns were raised to you by SASOP, did you have the powers as the director to stop the termination?
I didn't have any power to stop the termination, my lady.
And
why?
This is it the court, my lady, which said why?
Yes.
Oh,
I
thank
want
you.
to know why.
Thank you. Yeah, Doctor, you can answer this question from the court.
Okay. In the first place, my lady, the termination was made by the HOD, the executive is the one who said we were terminating.
When you say
secondly,
it was made, I don't
we
understand.
also,
If you can just rephrase so that we can understand the language that you are using.
Let me say, I had no power to terminate, to say we stop the termination.
But the question
Let me
is
start
why?
by saying, yes, I'm trying to answer why, my lady.
Do.
I was the director. There was a chief director above me. There was the deputy director general above me. There was the HOD above me.
That's all there. There was a chief director above you. Who else?
Can you give the names, Doctor?
Just
The names?
no. Before he
okay.
goes there, there was a chief director. Continue.
There was the Deputy Director General.
Yes.
There was the HOD.
Yes.
Then there will be the MEC. That's the first reason that I had. But I didn't just keep quiet, my lady. I advised the SASOP to, and whoever was raising concern, to say, this is above my level of function. Can you redirect this letter to either the HOD and the MEC? That's what I did. And
Just a second. To the you advise them to direct the letter to either the MEC or the HOD.
That's correct, my lady. And also to answer your why, the question of why, my lady, when you are given instruction, especially when you work in the department or in a profession that will deal with health, you look the legality of any instruction. And there are rules and regulation guidance which will say if it's not, you cannot carry on.
I don't understand that answer. If you can just
let her finish, then you will interrogate it. You say when you are given an instruction, especially in mental health, right? There are rules and regulations, no?
Yes, you look at the legalities. Is this instruction a legal instruction in terms of care? Is it a doable?
Just a second. You look at the legality of the instruction and
also you check your own profession as well. And you also have to be guided by your own professional regulations and whatever contract that is in place.
That's
although
that's all it there. Yes, continue.
If you find that the instruction you are given will put anybody into disrepute or your patient, you have got the right to say, based on this legal guidance, I cannot carry on with this. But we were also bound by the SLA that says 6 months notice. And we couldn't find any way we can say we cannot, let me say for myself, I cannot carry on. If I found that there is something that will put me or my profession in a disrepute, I will say, I will write a letter, say I'm not going to do it on these facts. But at that moment, we had the legal SLA that says 6 months termination. Then also the other acts that you can't deny a legal instruction. Then we look at all those things and we say we don't have any way we can say we cannot attempt to work towards the instruction of the department.
Mr. Sibera?
Doctor, when you say you look at the legality of the instructions, can you, without going too broad, your answer came from the court's question, why didn't you terminate? That was a why. When you say you look at the legality of the instruction, what do you mean?
Okay, thank you, my lady. That instruction of terminating life Esidimeni was within the service level agreement that Gauteng Department of Health and Life Esidimeni has entered into. And we look at that act and say, if it's saying that, we have to say, what can we do to ensure that we'll do it properly?
Okay.
So
Hold on.
the act.
All right. Let me put it differently. You've got the instructions from the executive that you should effect termination. You get me there?
That's correct, my lady.
Correct. Then you look back. I'm trying to understand your answer. You look back at the termination letter of Life Esidimeni service level agreement. One, it gave Life Esidimeni 6 months notice. Is that what you are talking about, the legality?
That's correct, my lady.
Okay. Then you testify that you had no reason not to carry out the department's legal instructions. Did I get your evidence correctly?
That's correct. We had no reason to refuse legal instruction.
Okay.
According to you, that was a legal instruction which you could not refuse, full stop. That's what you're saying.
That's correct.
Thank
Continue,
you.
Mr. Sibel.
And you further testify that there was no way, if it was an instruction which you could put someone into disrepute. Can you just elaborate on that? I missed that point.
Okay. If we knew that if we terminate, we engage ourselves as the leadership advice, it can put someone else's life in danger in terms of our profession. We will have refused. Myself, I will have refused. I believe my team will refuse. I believe even the project team psychiatrist will not be part of the project team. But the way it is, it means that all of us, we saw that this is legal instruction from the leadership. How does it fit into my practice as a nurse myself? I believe others said as a doctor and others says as a social worker, so on and so on.
Okay, continue.
And in view of the limited number of time you had to effect the termination, in your own analysis, was it a practical instruction to carry to decentralize 1,442 patients, mindful of 116 beds at NGOs?
At that time, my lady, because we had hospitals that we were told they will be renovated. And we have a lot of beds in our hospital. The beds were closed long ago. So we believed at that time that we'll use the hospital. And the second thing, we look at what is it that we can maybe control. Like if we said we had the old Natal Spirit Hospital section that was not dangerous, we had a Jimiston Hospital. Those are the government, they are government structures. So we look at that we do not have enough NGOs. But if these hospitals can be renovated, they can be able to house some of our 1,400 plus patients at that time. That's what we believed.
Okay.
Yes, continue.
And doctor, when you talk about forceful, you testify that you think it was the MEC's management style. Well, what do you mean about that?
What I meant was that, like, I said the meeting was not the meeting. I don't know. What was not just normal meeting.
Okay.
It's like when you go to the meeting, you have done nothing. I don't know how to put it, but you know, you go to that meeting with fear to say, is it what I'm going to report? Will it be acceptable, or our progress, is it the best progress? You know, you go to such meeting, not being at rest. I can put it that way, as if you do not want to do the work. That's I think that's the better way. We were the environment was like you do not want to do the work, and I believe all of us as a health professional, we knew if we don't want to do the work, we have got that power to say, I cannot do this work. But because at that time, we say, this thing can work, but the environment was not so conducive, but we said, we're professional. We can still work it out. That's how we took it.
Can we pass this? Thank you. You spent a lot of time on this. Can we move on, please?
Doctor, my
The
lady,
time it's almost 10 to 4.
Yes, my lady. With the leave of the court, can I be permitted? I want to start tomorrow at page, or with regard to another item. I'm going to close on this item, my lady.
Okay. If
Yes,
you may.
yes. Thank you. I'm close. It's enough. We have got enough
Are you
information.
starting a new topic tomorrow?
I'm going to start with a new topic tomorrow morning, my lady. I nearly said my chair, my lady.
Okay. The witness is warned. The proceedings are adjourned until